Alright. Let's get the second modem running. Let's connect to YouTube. So we have that going for us. Alright, cool. Hotspots. Hey Sulzy. Oh dude, this field monitor is already a life changer. It's so good. I can see clearly now. Dude, I wish this stream looked as good as this monitor does. Unfortunately it doesn't. Okay, I'm setting up some more stuff, but I wanted to quickly go live to make sure we catch this one. And yeah, most of the action is coming in the next 1 to 2 hours, I think. That's why we're live this early. There's a very nice looking ship coming from over there. Make it a bit more tighter. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm still getting used to the field monitor. Oh, it's so good. Hey, Dutch fella. Yeah, the YouTube is always an estimate, of course, because I have to drive here and I never know if there will be any traffic or slowdowns. So it's always an estimate. Usually I just plan the YouTube when I'm about to drive out. Okay, so then we do refresh, scan. Oh, okay, we already are on 2 modems now. That's good. That's what we want to see. What else? What else? I think that's most of it. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yes, it's a Transfenica. I feel like they're one of the best looking ships that come by here, in my opinion. They look so slick. They look like a sports car. The sports car of ships. That's why I wanted to definitely come out here so we don't miss that one. Ian, good morning. Good evening for you. On the YouTubes. Dude, I gotta make a photo of this setup. This looks so slick. I love it. Oh, the colors are a bit off, but yeah. Let's make a photo. I'll post it in the Discord. The new setup with the field monitor for the first time. I am testing its internal battery, just to see how long that lasts. If not, I can charge it through a power bank, but just need to learn. Okay, let's get back there. Good morning, Bruce. Good morning, good morning. So yeah, there's a picture of the new setup in the Discord now. So I can now monitor the whole stream on this big ass field monitor. Oh, big. It's definitely a big improvement over the. Let me do this. Oh, it is very chilly this morning though. No, I am 30 minutes early, Ian, but as I said, it's always an estimate. Like on YouTube, you have to schedule your live streams before you can do them. And I just schedule them the moment I'm about to leave, but that's always an estimate, of course. It's never an exact thing. So we got the Begonia Seaways, one of the regulars of the stream. As first ship of the day. We just move this a tiny bit. Yes, that's much better. We also have this little ship coming by. Let's take a look at it. Oh, looks like it's some kind of maatje. What is on that banner? Hang on. Oh, come on. You can do it, camera. I know it's early. Saltwateradventures.nl, but then in Dutch, Zoutwater. Oh, there's people on there. It's some kind of team building thing, maybe. Any interesting ships? I think the most interesting one will be the Transfenica today. We haven't seen that one yet on stream, but I think it's a really good looking ship in my opinion. So you have that one coming in just a little bit. She's actually already on the final leg here. She's behind the Begonia now. It's sports fishing? Ah, so they're probably heading out to sea right now to go fish. Oh yeah, this is super nice, this new screen. It's so good. I'm so happy with the field monitor. Wait, where's my gloves? I lost my gloves. Uh-oh. That's the Transfenica behind it. I don't know, for some reason I think it's a good looking ship. It's like a little bit of a bigger version of the Seaway, the Begonia that's coming by here in front of us. Okay, alright. Dude, I'm thinking that I should also start recording these things. It looks so much better in real life on this field monitor than it does on the stream. It is a 4K monitor, so that's probably the reason why. Okay, still looking for my gloves. Hang on. How did I lose my gloves like that? How is that even possible? Oh, there they are. There you are. So one glove on, and then two gloves on. Cool. Also gonna tweak one thing on the camera. Let's do it like this. Yes. So she's gonna take a right-hand turn as usual in front of us. We're going to Ghent. Going to pick up some Volvos and maybe deliver them as well. And some other trailers that you see on the deck. Is it looking good on the stream with the field monitor in between? Probably you guys don't notice any difference. Well, you shouldn't. Looks excellent on YouTube. Nice. AI asleep today? Yeah, I think the AI is working today. And honestly, it's too cold for me to do it. I don't want to take off my gloves every 5 minutes to change the overlay. Hey, why is the horn? Oh, there's a horn.
Lady_J_ just subscribed. 39 months.
Lady J, good morning. Thank you for the sub. It's a long, long time. No clue if change it. Yeah, I mean, the quality for the stream shouldn't change. It's just I have a super large, well, what is it, a 6-inch monitor now that I'm looking at to like control the camera, and it's really a life changer. I think I do have one issue. Yeah, I will bump into it. I need to lower it a little bit. There we go. That's better. Hey Hans, good morning. So I can't zoom out more because she's too close. But this does mean now that we have a field monitor that the next step in expanding the setup will be a second camera. I only need one more piece of equipment for it. And then I can do multicam. You know, since your favorite one is Melina on the way. And there she goes. We have a car stream sniping. It's rude. Say hi to the captain. Captain's not here. Well, I think there's one more boat that looks nicer, and it's the next one actually. It looks quite similar, but we haven't had it on stream before. Have I been? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just glad I'm able to come out again today. Enjoy some relaxing time on the river with you guys. Dude, the sun looks glorious in the morning. I was actually planning on doing a very early morning stream tomorrow because I can in the afternoon. Unfortunately, the road that's leading to the spot is closed from 8 p.m. tonight until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, so there's no chance of getting here with a car. So that's a bit unfortunate. So there will probably be no stream tomorrow, and then there will be a stream on Sunday, of course. You have Mrs. Wyver joining us as well on the YouTubes. Yeah, so this is the one that I think is a good looking ship. Let me get the stats of this one up on the stream at least. Let's go here. Let's go to the radar. This is the Timka. I understand that, Lady J. I understand that. There we go. You have a voice there. Yeah, Mrs. Wyver has no voice. She has some kind of cold. So she sounds very like... But here she can type. Hendrik, guten Morgen. Hey, look at that. Look at my German. Guten Morgen. So this is the Timka that we're looking at. It's on the way to Antwerp, coming from Tilbury, UK. It's a Ro-Ro cargo ship, so it's a Rocom. Length of 205 meters, 25 meters wide. Currently 7 meters in the water, going at 17 knots. This is a speedy ship, by the way. I remember this from the television show they did of the port of Antwerp. One of the things they filmed was the pilot boarding this ship and then leading it all the way to Antwerp. And I learned that this is a very fast ship, very maneuverable, very fast. Built in 2006 and sitting under the Dutch flag. Well, the captain in the television show was also a Dutch. I could hear it in his accent. So you have that one coming. Let's see what else is coming this early morning. I see some ships coming from Antwerp as well. The stream is very good. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate that. So, yeah, you have the Missouri Express, which is a container ship from Hapag-Lloyd coming in a little bit. The Amberes, that's an inland ship. Behind her is also the Buran. No, that's also an inland ship. Why do I keep... Oh, the MSC Sweden is coming as well, another container ship. Then we have the Neapolis, a crude oil tanker coming. Niarchos, a bulk carrier coming to Ghent. So that one's going to take a right-hand turn in front of us as well. If I look towards Antwerp, what do I see? I see 2 ships, so let's see on radar what they are. The CT Pashuka, I totally butchered that, is also coming. Another crude oil tanker from Antwerp. We have a hopper dredger on the way. Not sure if it's gonna U-turn or what. So yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff on the way, which is the reason why I'm live this early tomorrow morning. This early in the morning. Let's drink some tea while we wait for the Timka. It was, right? Timka. It's funny, all these ships from Transfinica end with CA in their name. So this is the Timka. My tea is very, what is it, vapory in this cold. It's quite a big oil tanker that's on the way. The oil tanker looks so good. Let's take a quick look at the oil tanker in the distance. I like the low-hanging clouds over the water. Gives it the mysterious look, as you can see. Quite a big oil tanker coming our way. Oh yeah, this field monitor is so nice. Probably gonna say it like 10 more times. Also, there's a person on the beach there again, digging holes. I don't know. He's filling his bucket with something. All right, there we go. I think I should like tighten this a little bit more and tighten this a little bit more. Yes, that's good. 1 degree, yeah. It's everything was frozen this morning. The grasses were white. The grass was white. The car was frozen, but luckily the wife had to bring the kids to school, so she defrosted it for me. Is anything crazy? I think this will be the nicest thing for today, the one that we're looking at. There's no super big boys coming in. But I do think, for some reason, I think this is a very good looking ship. I don't know why, but. But it is, of course, a regular Friday stream, so. Digging for ragworms for fishing bait. Yeah, we've seen people there before digging with buckets, so it's probably some kind of stuff they're digging up. How's the hand worm? I was about to put it under the blanket. I just put the blanket on top of me. So now I'm gonna heat up myself with for my birthday, the wife bought me a hand warmer. But I'm just gonna put it on my legs under the blanket and see what it does. Man, this field monitor is so nice. I posted a picture of the field monitor in the Discord, but yeah, indeed, you cannot look at it. But I do feel like the quality is higher than the quality that you guys see on stream, because yeah, it has to be compressed and decompressed and stuff like that for live streaming. So a bit of the quality does go away from that. And as I said, we're now only one more addition to the setup away from having multi-camera setup, so I'm happy with that. Do you guys think this is a good-looking ship? She is going very fast indeed. You're still a bigger fan of the DFDS one? Ah, interesting. I think this is just a longer version of the DFDS one. And yeah, these Transfenica ships are always like well maintained. They're always nice and white. They're never rusty. We've seen some more rust buckets before. Also, the bow has an interesting design, right? Look how the front has like a straight like beam sticking out of it. It's probably with a good reason for fluid dynamics, but it's definitely something you don't see every day, this nose of a ship. Hey Zipty. Yeah, she's looking good. The nose is very noisy though. I can really hear the water like being pushed. Oh, it's an ice bow. Oh, that's why. So it can kind of break to thin ice then? The highest ice class. There we go. What's up, Brian? Once you know out and about, of course, dude. It's Friday. Friday ship day. Yeah, so very, very cool bow design. Homeport Amsterdam. Here we go. An actual Dutch ship. Look at her shine in the low winter sun. Glorious. So the whole back is one big bridge. Like, change my lights on that? No, I cannot. Okay. Well, next, so she also carries containers, as you saw in the back there. So there's containers, and then below and on the deck above there as well is vehicles. Very nice ship indeed. I like it. You don't see these too often though, so it's nice to have to see one. These ships also go all the way to their berthing spot without any tugboats. Well, I'm not sure about berthing, but like going through sluices and stuff, they can totally do that autonomous. They don't need a tugboat for it. And then we have this little container / general cargo ship coming out from behind her. It's high to overlay. As I said, it's cold. I'm not going to do all the overlays today. I don't want to take off my gloves every 3 minutes. So this is what I am able to do is where's my second phone? No. Oh, there it is. Get the radar open, and then I can at least give you guys some info. So this is the CT Capusha going to Dublin in Ireland. 140 meters long, 20 meters wide. Stand up. Hey, good morning, Akandas. Oh, there's a dredge here as well. This looks like a little dredging boat that's pretty darn full. Look at how low she's in the water. Yeah, this is a dredge. DC Bruges. Let's check all the equipment on board. There's a big crane there. She's really low in the water, isn't she? The Venice of the North. If you're coming to Belgium, visit Ghent. It's better than Bruges. Less tourists. And it also has water and canals and boats. You know and agree? Nice. And then just in front of me, these two will cross. So the one behind her is on the way to Dublin, Ireland. It has bottom doors. Cool. So maybe a quick recap now. So there is a big container ship you see here in the distance. I think this must be a 300-meter coming our way. But first we have an oil tanker that's gonna come by. Where is he? There he is. Also feels like, there we go. That's better. The Maran Solon. Visit Limburg. There's not much to see there though. It's nice people, but let me get that one on the overlay. This one is going to Rotterdam. Ship. The number is 9881691. You could float all the way to me. It will take you a while. Is it listing? What does listing mean? Sorry. I don't know what listing means. It does look like she's front heavy though, like she's leaning into the... So she's on the overlay now. 200 and tilting to one side a bit. Yeah, I think it's more leaning towards the front a bit. We'll see it when she gets a bit closer. Yeah, so 274 meters long, 40. She's a wide girl, 48 meters wide. Currently 11 meters in the water, so she's pretty loaded. Going 11 knots. Yeah, and on the way to Rotterdam. It's a Greek ship. It's registered under the Greece flag. Wolves, boars and bokrek. Well, yeah. I don't know if a tourist comes to Belgium from abroad. I don't know if those are the things they're looking for. Her draft is 17 meters, her max draw. Wow. Well, she is high in the water, but still. Huh. That's always the thing with these oil tankers, right? They always seem so like small, but they're very deep in the water usually. I guess the 5 meters she has left is the red part you see on the freeboard. Protect the environment. They are reporting in ballast. Oh, okay, so she emptied out in Antwerp. I guess it makes sense, unless she has some refined product that was refined in Antwerp. There's no crude oil to be found in Antwerp. It is a crude oil tanker, right? Crude oil tanker, yeah. It makes sense. Gotta say, the boats look really nice in the sun today. That's true, Schnurdo. Absolutely true. So yesterday, unfortunately, we missed out on a very cool ship. There was a general cargo ship that came by here, and it was carrying no less than 7 tugboats on it. They were all brand new tugboats that were delivered to Antwerp yesterday. 2 electric, 5 diesel. Oh, look at the waves hitting her now. Is that the wake from the... No, that's no wake from the Transvenica. Interesting. So yeah, I'm a little bit sad we missed that. In theory, I could have come out, but yeah, I was doing other things. And I didn't know there were tugboats on it. "10 tons is 1 centimeter draft increase." So I think it was more of an optical illusion that her front was low. Although it looks like she's like raising her nose a bit. I don't know. It's hard to say. Hey! Who honked at me?
Falco_Buffer just subscribed. 4 months.
Falco, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Safety first. Some Oriental cranes. She's a little bit rusty, but we've seen worse. Sub Hans on the YouTubes. Oh, little surprise, surprise. I saw it in the sluice when I arrived. A big bulk carrier leaving Ghent. She will also be in ballast, pretty sure. The Santander. We've seen her before on stream, I feel like. It's not our first time we've seen her. It's cold on the toilet. Try sitting here. She goes. Where is she going? Oh, dude. Maybe we should have a few more mods so they can help me with the overlays. We should do a call out for mods. She's going to Dumyat in Egypt, this one. Probably to load up a new load. So she's 200 meters long, 32 meters wide. Yeah, going to Egypt. And the crude oil tanker is going to, I think she was on the overlay, right? Let me hide her. Hide. First one, not enough mods. I mean, the thing is I go live at random moments and people also have jobs and lives, so it makes sense. And I don't expect any mods to always be here or do stuff. It's all free will. Wow, there's someone on board. Oh, are they're working on the ladder? Dude, is that a ladder that the pilot has to crawl down on to get off? That's scary. That is really scary. What's up, Java? No, it's fine. You're a legacy mod. You were a mod when Mrs. Wyver was more on stream. And they're testing the ladder. Yep, safe. Is that mandatory, that test? That's funny. Jesus, that hand warmer thing is really like blazing. I need to turn it down a bit. Woo! That is warm. That is nice. Good birthday gift, Mrs. Wyver, if you're still watching. Good birthday gift. I can confirm the ladder is a laddering. Good. Alright, there are 2 container ships in a row on the way now. You had to climb it up like that in training. Yeah, of course. In simulated bad weather. Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, it's part of the job, I guess. So maybe show you guys what's coming. So that's the oil tanker, but coming is not 1 but 2 container ships. One of them is really smoky this morning. Look at that. Wow. That's the MSC one. Hey Sturgy. Morning. Happy belated birthday. Thanks, dude. Is it No, Thanksgiving was yesterday, right? Today it's Black Friday. Anyone found some good Black Friday deals? Until these are here, let's take another look at that. The Napan Solon. It's also there in Greek writing. Piraeus, port of Piraeus. The ship's on fire. Oh, dude, this field monitor is so nice. What a life changer. Battery is also seems to be good. It hasn't even dropped 1% yet. They must be cleaning. I think they're indeed like washing it. Didn't find any deals yet. I bought a new desk chair yesterday, but it wasn't really like Black Friday. It was more like winter sale. I finally bit the bullet. I finally did it. I got a Herman Miller. I had to. I have so many issues with my back. I gotta at least try it. Black Friday has lost its charm. I absolutely agree. There's like Black November. There's Black Week. It's like, especially in Europe, Black Friday is just a big scam. To be honest, there's barely any good stuff to do. All right, I'll get this one on the overlay. What monitor? It's a Feel World 6-inch something. It also has like these. It has features to add LUTs to it. I still have to look into it, but so I can make the stream even look better. Hey, Meister, it's calm. The weather is calm, but we've had some good traffic so far. That's the reason I went live this early today, because a lot of traffic was here early. Oh, now I've lost 20%. So it goes down in increments. So 40 minutes. I just think I should get like 2 to 3 hours out of this internal battery. Okay. Let me look up this. I think this is the Missouri Express. Yes. Let me get it on the overlay. Yeah, the smoking one behind her is real. It's the number 9349552. Send it. So that should work. There we go. Missouri Express on the way to Antwerp, coming from Norfolk in the US. Look at that. 306 meters long, 40 meters wide. Currently 13.4 meters in the water, going 40 knots. It's a US ship. Look at that. There she is. Let me already prep the next one. Smoke on the water. Okay, got the next ship ready to go as well. Is it Norfolk, UK? No, it's Norfolk, US. This one. But indeed, Norfolk is also in the UK. That is true. That's how they stack them, just so they can see. I feel like it's always even more crazy to see these ships, the 400-meter ones, and see how the captain can just barely see above the containers. So last week we saw the Singapore Express, which is a brand new ship from Hapag-Lloyd, a 400-meter one, super big one. And today we get the Missouri Express. So all the Hapag-Lloyd ships end with Express, apparently. How long will it take to unload? So yeah, of course they never fully load, unload, because what usually happens with these big ships is they do a long distance journey. For example, this one came from the US, and they will now do all kinds of ports in Europe. They'll do Antwerp, probably in Rotterdam it will stop as well, maybe Hamburg, Southampton is also one. So there's a few big container ports here. And then it will unload containers, load containers during all those stops, and then it will do another long distance journey. It might just go back to the US after. So this one has 6,921 TEUs. So it's mostly loaded with large containers. So then you divide it by 2. So that's 3,700 something containers. There's also a tugboat coming out. That one is probably on the way to pick up the bulk carrier going to Ghent. It will come on stream in a little bit. Yeah, we had a one ship last week or the week before that. We saw a 400 meter one. I do think the pink is a very bold choice for a ship color, but it's very distinct, so for branding, it's definitely a good choice. Just like Maersk blue, you recognize it everywhere, right? You see that blue and you know, oh, it's a Maersk ship. Look at the tugboat in front of it. Looks so small. So if we will load the ship only with these small containers, we will be able to load 6,921 of those. Divide that number by 2 if you want to stack like the Hapag-Lloyd, the big containers, the orange ones. It's that number divided by 2. Then let's spin around the smoky one. Let's put it on the overlay. There she goes. This is the MSC Sweden 6, right? VI, it's counted together, yeah, 6 I think. She's on the way to destination not available, but I'm assuming Antwerp. She came from an anchor point in front of the coast, 277 meters, 40 meters wide, 10 meters in the water, currently going at 15.6 knots, so she's I think she's catching up to the one we just saw. Liberia flag and built in 2002. And indeed, it's an MSC ship. For the people watching on Twitch, we have the MSC emotes. So far, no options for YouTube emotes, but maybe at some point. She's still smoky though, I gotta say. Let's check her out up close. Oh, what is that? There we go. Hey, Lukai. It is very light indeed. I'm assuming it's loading up for a bigger journey, so it's stopping in multiple ports. You can even see her bulge in the front over there. Or her bulb. Sorry, I keep saying bulge, but it's bulb. 5,762 small containers. And it can go up to 16 meters, yeah, so she's really light. So in case you're wondering, we learned that they like clean their exhaust fumes with salt water. So they treat their exhaust fumes, and that's probably what's happening here. That's why it's smoking so badly. It's mostly vapor from the treatment. It's to remove pollutants from the exhaust. Well, a bit of it. No smoking. Nope. She's a fresh-looking MSC shell. Oh, never mind. I just looked up and I saw the rust spots. Gotta say, seeing the ships in the winter sun, they're really looking good. Hey, Danger Tater. Good morning, dude. Wait, what time is it for you? Is it like in the middle of the night? Look at that exhaust fuming. It's 4:20. J-Chat needs moderation. Well, we'll need to find a moderator then. Look at the aft section. So yeah, she's really high in the water, as you can clearly see. Monrovia in Liberia. Oh, that's why you're still up. Post-Thanksgiving food coma. Glad the wind is coming from the south, so the smoke is blown away from me. Although it wouldn't be my first time inhaling a lot of smoke from a ship or exhaust. It's a cloud-making ship. This is gonna be a cool shot now, I think. They're too far apart still. Let's also align this a little bit better. There we go. No. Now you're tilted, and now you're good. Oh yeah, that's a cool shot. Alright, let's get another cup of tea in. I'm gonna check the radar in a minute, see what else is coming. I know there's a bulk carrier coming to Ghent. I see it in the distance as well. But other than that, I have no idea. The sun will rise soon. So no use in going to bed anymore. Just staying up. Whew. That is warm. All right. Let's check the radar. Yeah, so a bulk carrier coming to Ghent. Behind that I see another tanker going to Antwerp. Another Greek tanker. A lot of Greek tankers today. There's also a cruise ship up the river, but it's in Antwerp, and it will be dark by the time it comes by, unfortunately. Another tanker. This might be an inland ship, actually. So not much else coming from the coast at the moment. There is a new flock of ships on the way, but they all seem a bit smaller. Oil tankers. Today is a work holiday. Gotcha. Long weekends. There's an LPG tanker coming our way. That looks like an interesting one. I definitely want to catch that one in like an hour and a half. Another bulk carrier to Ghent. It's like 2 hours out. Is the Narcia's neck? Is that the bulk carrier? Yeah, that's the bulk. Yeah, that we will definitely catch that one. Then let me check towards Antwerp. Oh, my phone is not doing so well. Let me restart the app for a minute. Okay, that's better. I'm looking towards Antwerp. There's not much coming from Antwerp either. Going up the river. Nope. No, looks like it's mostly inbound traffic right now. There's another tanker coming. Oh, maybe a little bit more of a quiet hour now. That's also fine. Got a little tugboat coming out. The Malta Tug 33. Look at the exhaust fumes coming out of that. Oh, no, I can't see it anymore. I don't like these tugboats. These chimneys look... Look at the smoke behind. The chimneys on these tugboats look so cool. And they have them on both sides, so it looks like a muscle car on the water. Time for the snackies and tea. I did bring some baby carrots, so... I didn't really have breakfast yet, except for coffee. Oh, sorry. So it looks like the tide is rising, going towards high tide. What's up, DD? DD, you already missed a ton of ships, my dude. Also, I heard you got a certain streamer killed in a game. Good job on that. EG, good morning. The man with a memory like no other. EG. You can see it rocking, the tugboat. I'm still waiting on the day that I find a contact so I can join one of the tugboats. That would be insane. Easy. It looks like the MSC has overtaken the Missouri Express. It's like it's taking the inside of the corner. Gotta say, the low clouds do make it look really cool. Okay, so a lot of tankers and bulk carriers in this frame. But there is one, which is that one in the middle, that is coming our way. Not an inland boat, by the way. But that tanker is coming towards us. Again, my camera is not level. I hate this thing. Alright, that's better. Oh, there's another one behind it as well. That's probably the Greek tanker. You could probably contact Multiverse and ask. True. I'll ask if I have a bigger following on YouTube, I feel like, because nobody really knows Twitch. But if I can grow a little bit of a following on YouTube, by the way, ! YouTube, we're also live on YouTube. If you want to help me out, please go drop the sub there. And maybe a like. But I feel like if you have a lot of followers on YouTube, they'll be more obliged to do a request like that. Because yeah, it's good for them as well. So at some point in the future, maybe. Just checking to see in the distance. No, nothing coming. I'm actually just checking the horizon to see if I see anything interesting. No, that's a tugboat. That one is gonna pick up the bulk carrier as well. There was already one out, and now there's a second one. You have some sea platforms in the distance. We're not gonna say it's oil platforms, but there's definitely some platforms stationed there today. Let's take a digital zoom look. You can see the pillars in the distance, in the fog, in the haze. Oh, I got to stretch my legs for a minute. Oh, sorry. Yes, it's better. Morgen.
Mooie dingen te zien.
Oh ja, toch wel.
Ja.
Mooie containerschepen daar.
Containerschepen, ja. Maar niet heel veel, of geen wel de...
Nee, het is voor de schepen.
Schepen. Oké, goed.
Bedankt. You've been pinned by a cat for Pascal. Secretly you enjoyed being pinned by the cat. The guy thought I was bird spotting. I mean, this is a good spot for bird spotting. Let's take a minute. Let's become real Twitchers for a minute. So there's a long beak. Don't ask me how this bird is called. I did see Steven Seagal earlier, but it seems like he left us right now. It's a curlew. Somebody said it before, but I forgot. He's definitely scavenging for food. And then there's another, I think that's another type of bird. Let's see. Oh, no, that's also a curlew. Never mind. Where's the seagull that was here earlier? He left us. And then there's a flock in the water over there as well. I'm not sure what those are. Let's take another look at the container ships as they leave us. The one is still smoking. Animal Channel. Hey Shirley, good morning. Oh, the Sweden is still on the overlay. Thanks, Sulzy, for reminding me. We have a little bird intermezzo as we wait for the bulk carrier. It is on the way. Spin around. Yeah, I don't see Steven. Oh, is that Steven Seagull over there? Hang on. No, that's not Steven. I think that's another curlew, actually. And that's another birdie. Any idea why the ship is smoking as much? Yes. So some ships, well, I don't know all of them, but some ships, they wash their exhaust fumes with the seawater so there's less pollution in the air, and that causes the big white puff of smoke it's doing. So it's mostly water vapor that it's actually pushing out. It looks like the tanker, the Greek tanker that's coming, is emptying its ballast tanks. Let's do a digital zoom moment. Yeah, look at that. This is probably their ballast tanks being recycled. Is it steam, partially exhaust fumes, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I see another interesting thing. What the hell is that? Holy... That scared me.
Purple is Turtle 25 just subscribed. 1 month. T_pod gifted a tier 1 sub to Purple Turtle.
Oh, is it gonna do it 5 times? No, it's not. I should look into the alerts. They're a bit borked. Teapot, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much for the support. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. There's like some foam on the water, as you can see over there. Some sea foam. And it's surrounded by birds. Oh, is it gonna do it? Oh no, it's gonna do it 5 times.
109 just subscribed.
Oh god.
1 month.
I'll mute it for now. Oh yeah, I can do this actually. There we go. No, it was my birthday. When was my birthday? Wednesday. Wait, was it Wednesday? Yeah, it was Wednesday. Look at that foam in the water. And actually, I always try to keep my my birthday quiet. But somehow, EG remembered and he leaked it all. What is that white stuff? What is it? What are we looking at? Still counts. There's a bigger flock over there as well. What is that? Is that even foam, or is that like something floating in the water? Is that ice? What is that? What is that gunk? It looked like birds, but it's not birds. It's all just gunk in the... Anyone has any idea what this could be? Except pollution? That's interesting. Okay. It's definitely floating towards Antwerp. So it's their problem now. these youngsters in their calendars. I would be very surprised if EG has me in his calendar, and when it's my birthday, I would be surprised by that. So, to our right we have a Greek tanker coming. To the left we have a bulk carrier going to Ghent. I'm assuming this tugboat that we see is going to link up with it, just over there, or behind the pier, and then they will come over here as well. I do think foam is the most viable option, but it looked like very, I don't know, blocky. There's a lot of it actually in the water. I see it everywhere. It's probably foam. To come back to the exhaust cleaning, all ships have to be fitted with a system like that, a scrubber, or use low sulfur fuel. And look at that. I mentioned a few streams ago. I don't even remember mentioning it, but that's also what EG said. I apparently mentioned my birthday at some point. Just something I rarely do. Just trying to see if we can catch some of the tug hookup action that will happen. But it might be behind the corner here, so you might not be able to catch it. The tanker is still emptying its ballast. No, probably recycling its ballast, so emptying it and filling it back up. Where did these two come from? So the Nearchos is coming from Anchor Point, so I can't see where it was. I don't have a premium subscription for that. And then the Neapolis, which is the one we're looking at. Let me just put it on the overlay for a minute. Ship. Will make my life easier. 792199. There we go. The Neapolis, also on the way to destination unknown. Also from an Anchor Point, crude oil tanker, 228 meters, 32 meters wide, 6.8. I think she's pretty empty, honestly. Sailing 50 knots, Greek flag. Oh, I turned off my phone. I shouldn't have done that. Mistakes were made. And ballast, yeah. You can clearly see it, right? She's so high in the water. So yeah, there's the tug. The second tugboat is linking up now. So that one is going to link up at the back first, by the looks of it. They always do the link ups behind the corner there, so I can never see it properly. Sneaky tugboats. Let me do some logistics stuff here for a minute first. I'm sorry. I hope that wasn't too loud. In the mic. It is a sniffy season, as I call it. The sniffles. Any more interest on the security guy we had a week ago? No. Maybe he followed the YouTube channel. Oh, he subscribed. Oh, follow. It's subscription. What is that thing? There's a tiny little pleasure craft by the pier. Anyway, I think the bulk carrier will be a while. This one has definitely overtaken it. You're ill at home this week. Actually going back to work, indeed sniffy season, yeah, I know. Especially if you also have kids, then it's the inevitable. This is already my second round of sniffles this year, or this winter. Many more to come, probably. I can't believe that's 8.6 meters. Maybe their AIS info is not correct, but these things do go pretty deep, right? Still keeping an eye out on the bulk carrier as well. Would be cool to see the front tugboat link up. He's getting closer. It's so quiet on the water now. I like it. Makes me quiet as well. Cold all year round. Yeah, that's what my wife also says. Like it's like I've never really get rid of the cold. Oh, and then you have hay fever. Look at that bulb though of the boat. Some hot sluice action. I considered parking on the other side of the parking lot here, and then I would be able to see the sluice towards Ghent. But with it being winter, the sun is so low that if I film towards the south, you'll just be blasted by sun. So you wouldn't be able to properly see it. So maybe in spring, we'll get some hot sluice action. Sublux. Look at it pushing the water with his bulb. That's a cool shot. If you're new here and you're wondering what's the water pouring out, is it sinking? That's just the ballast tanks that are recycling. So basically these ships have ballast tanks that they can fill with seawater to make sure they are deep enough in the water to be stable, otherwise they would capsize. But there's all kinds of rules and regulations on the ballast tanks. For example, if they fill it up with water here, they have to like cycle it out once they leave the canal, just to protect the biodiversity, because they can't, for example, pick up water here and then dump it on their final destination in China or Japan. That it would totally ruin the biodiversity, or that would at least be a risk for the biodiversity. So that's why they cycle these ballast tanks. So this one is dumping the water it picked up earlier at sea, I guess. Maybe it's also emptying already in preparation for being loaded in Antwerp. This one is moving fast. It's on the overlay, right? This one? Yeah. 50 knots when we pulled it on the overlay. So water, not the water, I guess more the microbiology, the bacteria and all other stuff in it Sub Danger Tater Tot. What are those white balls hanging down the side? Yeah, they do have these white balls to stop the rubbing against the port. It's interesting that they're already out. Let me focus here. There we go. Yeah. This is as much as I can zoom out. I'm also not sure if they are for the rubbing against the wall. They look very, very small. They're just hanging their balls out to dry, I think. But it does seem to be some kind of a bumper. So look at that. She's seen some rough handling, huh? Look at those scratch marks. Also looks like she's doing a wheelie. I'm assuming the front ballast tank is already pretty empty, but they still need to empty the back one. Hey Gyroscope. Air drying is nice. I know you're a big fan of it, Demon Days. I know. Then we also have the biggest ship of the day that's gonna come by. It's right over there. It's the biggest one of the day. Little pleasure craft. Hi Danger Tater on YouTube. Whoa. Don't forget to subscribe. The YouTube is slowly growing, I can't complain. For a brand new channel that I created a month ago, I feel like we're getting a little bit of a love by YouTube. It's so big, I know, right? It's the Madris. Let's also clean the overlay. Oh. Damn it. I'm multitasking, I shouldn't. I think somebody lives on this boat by the looks of it. It's like they have little decorations inside. And then coming towards us, still behind the pier, but she's almost there. Let me get her up on the overlay. Ship. This might be our last big ship for a little bit, for a while. The number is 9852030. That should work. This is the Neerschoss, also coming from an anchor point in front of the coastline, so I was waiting to come in. Bulk carrier, 200 meters long, or just under 200 meters. 32 meters wide, currently 11 meters in the water, sailing at 6 knots. Built in 2019. What? Winter break? What do you mean winter break? The little boat? not one, but 2 tugboats. There's one behind it as well. Dude, I need to bring a second blanket to do this. You misheard something. Sometimes I'm just blabbing. Don't mind me. I think I see the LPG ship in the distance as well. That's cool. That one is coming here as well, I think. Some tugging action. Don't we all? Don't we all? Yesterday, 7 new tugs were arrived to the port of Antwerp. 5 diesel-driven and 2 electricals. Fully electric tugboats. Oh, the little boat that we just saw is going into the port here. It's gonna dock into the Neuzen, which is where we're at right now. So this ship is also gonna take a right-hand turn right in front of our nose. That's cool. Water level has definitely risen in front of us. So hello to the people on the YouTube. You can also see your messages, just so you all know. If you have questions or remarks, let me know. Oh, look over there. That's an LNG ship or LPG. I don't know if it's LPG or LNG ship. I think, and if I'm not mistaken, that one is also coming towards Ghent, right? It's an liquefied gas, LNG, yeah. And it's going to Antwerp. Never mind. Good news, everyone. The guy with his dogs has arrived. We're going to hear him yell at his dogs again. LPG can direct LNG. Yeah. I know the difference. Let's get some more tea while this one approaches. Phantom. Looking good. Coffee? No, it's tea. No coffee. I drink 1 coffee a day. That's one just after I get up. Yes, tea. In German, tea. Yeah, this one also has his balls dangling. I see it now. Tea with rum. It's today's flavor is forest fruit, for all of you that are interested. I like to diversify a little bit. I have an image of a captain. The thing is, so right now, the captain is on the bridge probably, but he's not doing anything except supervising, because there's probably a steerman, but then there's also a pilot on board, and it's the pilot who's in control now, or in command. In the end, the captain always has the final say, but yeah, it's mostly the pilot doing the work now. Because the pilot knows the river the best, right? And there's even different pilots. So there is a pilot that gets on all the way at the sea, to guide it towards the entrance of the river. And then another pilot gets on board, and the sea pilot goes off board. That will guide it through the river. That's a different pilot. Hey, American. Who pays for that service? The boats do. They on this river, the pilot's fees are calculated by length overall of the ship, actually. In some places, it's calculated by the gross tonnage or the dead ton weightage of a ship, but here it's by length overall, from what I've learned so far. So the bigger the ship, the more you pay, basically. For the very big ships, there's even always 2 pilots that go on board together. For the ultra large ones. You mean the tugboats? So this is just because this one is going to take a right-hand turn here around the corner and go in the canal towards Ghent. And some of the bigger ones need tugboats then to guide them into the sluice, for example. But some don't. But all ships have pilots on board. The Panama Canal is accepted. The pilot has full responsibility for. Really? So the captain doesn't have the final say on the Panama Canal. That's interesting. Could be. It is my ship now, Captain. I wonder if they have to do like a handover, like airplane pilots have to do like my controls, your controls. They have to like say it towards each other. So they have clear understanding who's flying the airplane. I wish I had a wide-angle camera now. Damn it. You can see the yellow buckets for the cranes. So this is a bulk carrier, so it can carry raw materials like cement or sand or coal, and it can use these cranes, these beige cranes, to unload itself if the port doesn't have facilities. And these are the scoops for that. This yellow thing. These are the scoops for the cranes. Did a handover, change of watch at sea. You're the control. But why the tugboats are just using the boat? It's the tugboats are more for guiding it when it gets narrow. Like right now, you can see the lines are not. There's no tension on the lines, right? Even the one in the front is really like dangling. But once it gets into the sluice, it will help pull left and right, so it can maneuver. It's almost exclusively for maneuvering, the tugboats. And then even if it has to berth, you can see the line there. A tugboat will like literally just push it, just with its nose. It will push against those lines where the tug is, to push it sideways against the docks. I have to watch. So there's one spot where the tugboats can go. There's another spot where the tugboats can go. And those are structurally the strongest points of the ship, so it's okay that they push there. Yeah, just the sluice is literally just around the corner. It's like 100 meters down beyond this turn, where we see the boats disappear. That's where the sluice towards Ghent is. So that's why they already link up here. Next, Coral Furcata is the LNG tanker, probably. I see it already. Let's give one more look towards this one. Let's hide it from the overlay. There we go. Oh, got a little inland ship coming our way. the Neptunus, well written in Dutch. Where is Westerschelde? Exclamation mark location. Oh, Soels, you already had it. But that is where we are at right now. Westerschelde is basically the river connecting the North Sea to the port of Ghent and, more importantly, the port of Antwerp. So there's a lot of freight traffic on here. You already had quite a few big ships come by today. Right now it's a bit more quiet, some more smaller ships coming by. Seems like a little tanker ship, this one. And we have this LNG tanker coming our way. If this thing explodes, we're pretty screwed where we are sitting. That would be a massive explosion. Let me put it on the overlay, this one. No, not hide. Exclamation mark ship. Neem me your vessel after sea god, that's bold. Alright, so this is the Coral Furcata, an LNG tanker coming from Augusta in Italy. That's a destination we haven't seen yet. 137 meters long, 19 meters wide. Currently 7.1 meters in the water, going 30 knots, built in 2011. Yeah, that's true. The vessel, the Neptune is not made for, it's an inland ship, right? So it's not made for open seas. My glove fell out. Hang on. Gotta grab the glove. Yeah. There we go. Let's go back into my trunk where it's nice and warm. Alright, cool. Cool. Oh, where did Chad go? There you guys go. A long way from Italy. Well, I would say the one that came from Norfolk, US, came from even further.
Je wacht op een boot?
Ja.
Ah. Je staat er helemaal klaar voor.
Ja.
En weet je hoe laat hij komt, of niet?
Nee, gewoon alle boten.
Oh, alle
Gewoon,
boten?
ja.
Oh nee, ik dacht speciaal.
Nee, vandaag niks speciaal vandaag.
Oké.
Nee.
Maar het is koud, hè?
Ja.
Die gaat zo zit.
Ja.
Hij wandelt gaat het daar.
I mean, he's not wrong. It's cold, especially if you're sitting still. Because I'm sitting here, you guys don't see me, but I'm sitting here with a blanket on top of me. I have this thing to keep my hands warm. It's good, though. It's good. Okay, how long have you been live? An hour and 45, and the battery is at 40% of the monitor. Okay, so I won't be able to do a full stream with it. Meanwhile, the water is fully risen. How far is the port have I streamed from it? So the port from here, I think it's like at least another hour, an hour and a half with both. Driving there will be probably like 40 minutes or something from here. I haven't streamed there yet, American, because there's a lot of concerns regarding what can I film, what can't I film. I don't know yet. I want to stream in the port of Antwerp at some point, but I gotta work out how and what. But yeah, there's a lot, especially in the current geopolitical climate, filming in a port is very sensitive. What is he doing? Yo, Airliners Live. What's up, guys? I was lurking in your stream yesterday. The plane people are here. Dude, I love plane spotting. I don't have an airport near me, otherwise I would probably also try to plane spot a bit. But I do have boats. Look at that structure on the deck. This is all for liquefied gas. With the Terneuzen Harbor Days, there are always a few, you mean of the old people that visit the museum ship? They start questions about the ship and then they start talking about themselves. Classical old people. Alright, I'll stay focused on framing. Ooh. Planes are too loud. Yeah, it's part of the charm, right? The thing is also, I live in Belgium, we don't get many exciting planes in, for example, Brussels Airport. That's not an exciting place to spot. Ursel. Just watch the little propeller planes. Look at that structure. I'm always surprised, like, the maintenance on stuff like this must be crazy. How do you know what does what? There's so many pipelines and things. What I do know is that, like, you see the slanted side sticking upwards. That is the tank itself for the LNG. And it has like a very specific rib structure on the inside for safety. There's a cool, I think it was a short I saw somewhere where they stood inside one of these LNG tankers inspecting the tank for cracks and stuff. It's very interesting to see. The ship is a coral Furcata. And the shipping company is Anthony Vedder, apparently. Alright, let's hide the overlay. Yeah. Right. It's strange to see that something that's so big is passing so quietly. And they're even getting more quiet. Like this one, I hear it. But the new ones, there's new ships that sail on methanol fuel. They are so quiet. Those engines are so much more quiet than the diesel engines these ships have. It's the same with aviation, less noise. Oh yeah, I remember when I was a kid, I used to go, where was it, the Ostend airport with my dad, and they were like these Russian freight planes going there. Man, those things were loud. Those engines were so loud. I can't imagine them flying still today. Well, at least not in Europe, maybe in Russia. All right, let me check the radar, see what else we have. I think we had most of the big boys for a little bit, though. Might be some smaller stuff coming now. Small ships, yep. looking towards the North Sea. Yep. Oh, what is that? There's a river cruise ship coming. Ooh, that's exciting. Oh, that's cool. Where's it going? Dinteloord. I don't even know where that is. Okay, so we'll have one of those very long, small, narrow river cruise ships in probably like half an hour that will be here. How long between boats? There's no regulations for it. They literally overtake each other on the river here. So they can be literally next to each other, which we've had many times before on stream. We just saw it this morning earlier. There were 2 container ships and one overtook the other. Because even though the river is narrow, it's not that narrow that they cannot overtake each other. The only requirement they have, if they have to stay a certain distance from each other. Otherwise, there's something called the suction effect, which will basically suck the 2 ships together. And that will be not good. Got a little, is this a little inland dredge? Looks like it. Oh yeah, there's a crane on it. This is a little dredge ship, the No Limit. He had been planning over. They do go different speeds depending on the size, how heavy they're loaded. So yeah, they all have different speeds. But indeed, overtaking is not like with a car where it's a short maneuver. This guy's nearly a submarine. This is typical for these inland ships. They go really low in the water. These are also not made to sail on the sea. This is only for rivers. This one is not that deep. We've seen deeper. We've seen ships where the water, so you have the black freeboard on the side of the ship with little pylons sticking out. There are ships where they're fully loaded. The water level is equal to the black. So it's like they're sinking almost. We've had a few of them before. So it can go deeper. If the water is in the gangboard, it's full. Yeah, I mean, if they fill it up anymore, it sinks. They have like half a meter left then or something. Dinteloord is in NL, so they must be going north later. Yeah, but they'll probably go north past our point where we're sitting, right? The cruise ship. And as I said, there's also a cruise ship in Antwerp right now, a bigger one. Well, a medium-sized one, not like big. But those only come by here when it's dark. They're usually there for the day, and then it got in like at 6 or 7 a.m. this morning into Antwerp, and they will probably leave at like 6 or yeah, something like that. So by the time it gets here, it will be completely dark. That's something we haven't figured out yet. Ship spotting in the dark. There's not much to see, honestly. But yeah, for all of you who are new here, maybe a quick introduction of the spot that we're at. So we are located near Terneuzen. If I zoom in this way, this is Vlissingen city, which is basically the entry point to the river. The North Sea is just beyond that city. Then the ships make like a snake-like movement on the river because they have to like go through a bendy river. And basically we will see them go all the way over there. You see a ship over there that's coming our way actually. And then they snake all the way around until there. You see even there's 2 ships in the distance that are making the turn. Then they turn and come back towards us. All the way over here. Then they come by this pier. Then, if I zoom out, you get them in front of us, which is right here. And then they go away past the city. Well, I don't know if it's a city, but the Terneuzen city is just around the corner there. But then they snake again all the way around, just in front of the trees, because this is like a big land tongue, I call it. It's a big piece of land. So they snake all the way around over there. You can see boats in the distance doing the snaking. All the way up until, no, even further. It is a bit hazy today, so even, yeah, all the way up till there where the boat is. And I think there they do another turn, and then they go all the way past the land again on the other side. So if there's a really big 400-meter ship, we can see them beyond the tree line actually, which is pretty funny. But today it's a bit hazy and there's no super big boys. And eventually the port of Antwerp, can we see it today? Let me check if I can spot it. We should be able to see the chimneys of the power plant, but I think it's too hazy, yeah. Can we see them, the chimneys? No, we can't. But the port of Antwerp is somewhere over there in the distance beyond the land. They need to find a straighter river. They already have a lot of work, so there's just the snake that I just did. That's the shipping lane, that's deep enough. But of course the river is much wider, but it's all not deep. You can even see in the middle of the river, in front of the ship, there's a sandbank. So there's only this little part of the river that they keep dredging constantly to keep deep enough for all these massive ships to come through. Because some of them are like 14 meters in the water, right? So you see a massive container ship that's like, I don't know, 50 meters high or something, but there is still 15, 17 meters that's below the water line that you can't even see. Where am I? What's the name? Location, yeah, that's the port that we're at. Right, a little bit of a more quiet moment. I do see some ships coming from the coast in a little bit. But other than that, yeah, a little quiet moment here. Look at that. There she goes. And for all the new peeps as well, we're also live on the YouTube, !YouTube. Which I'm also trying to grow, the YouTube channel. Okay, the river cruise is on the way. I should be able to spot it in the distance now. Let's see if we can spot a small river cruise. Let's see. It's a tugboat. Nope. Those are inland vessels. Yeah, it should be somewhere over here actually, if I look on the radar. Wait, that's it. Yeah, that's it. I'm not fishing. No, I'm not fishing. So this one is coming our way. It's a river cruise. It's the second time we've seen one here now. That's cool. Anyway, we'll see that one in a little bit. This digital zoom is a bit... Oh wait, why am I not fishing? I'm not a fishing kind of guy. It looks weird. It will look weird when it comes by. Actually, we haven't seen Steven Seagal yet this morning. I've been looking for him, but nope. It is high tide though, so... Oh, there is a 300-meter one coming from Antwerp now. Let me check. Let's see. There's also a chemical oil products tanker coming. The Reposa. Oh no, that's an inland ship. I don't see it yet. Do you have its name, Acondas? Wanna look up how far it is out? Oh, is that it? Hang on, I might see it. What a name. Let me type that in. Koya. I can't even pronounce that. How do you... Koyahake? Koyahake? And it koi ha. Malaysian going to China. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Okay, where is it? Can I track it? There we go. Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh yeah. That one is yeah. We'll definitely catch that one. Okay, so we have no ships on camera. I was looking up the radar stuff. A bit of a more quiet moment, but we do have a container ship on the way, and it's on the way to China, so it's going to be fully loaded, right? Well, at least it should be pretty loaded. It's going to Yantian, China. The ETA of the ship in China is January 3rd. Next year, ship is on the way, and it's going to sail all the way till next year to get there. That's cool. It used to be a Hapag-Lloyd ship. Interesting. So we're definitely waiting on that one. I want to see that. Must be going around the Cape then? Yeah, I think so. Oh my goodness! Oh wow! Where did you come from? Yo, another bulk carrier leaving Ghent. The Nova Marine. What is its name? The Cider Athena. Cider Athena. I do like seeing the cars in front of it. It gives you a little bit more sense of the scale of these things, because it never really translates well on camera how big these actually are, these ships. And I'm still working on getting a second wide-angle camera for the setup. So this one is also absolutely empty, as you can see. It's very high up in the water. I want to see it's in ballast mode. Look at the hatches on this deck. It's probably drying up or something, or maybe they're cleaning inside. So these ships are filled with raw material like sand, coal, cement, any type of raw material. Is that the number, American? Let me put it on the overlay. Copy. Exclamation mark ship. Paste. Cheers. Let's look it up, see where it's going. So the Cider Athena, it's going to an anchor point. So it's gonna go in front of the coast and dock there, probably waiting for its next assignment. 176 meters long, 30 meters wide, currently 6.7 meters in the water. So yeah, very, very shallow. 9 knots, Panama flag, and built in 2013. That's a nice little surprise. This little extra ship. What you just saw, yeah, that's like a parking area where I'm sitting. Standing. And in my opinion, it's one of the best spots along the river. There's 2 other spots that are also really cool to spot, but I cannot park my car near the spotting spot. I have to like get all my stuff out and walk. And then I can't sit in my car. She's a noisy one. I'm sure the mic doesn't really pick it up, but she's noisy. I should have a directional mic. We can actually do, if I get the switchboard, then we can do a directional mic. Another thing to add to the setup. You recently upgraded, it's fantastic. Oh yeah, I can imagine. So I've been slowly building my setup I've been live streaming for many years, but other stuff. And now I'm slowly building up my spotting rig. The latest edition, first time that I'm using it today, is a field monitor. It's actually life-changing to look at a bigger screen than the small camera screen and track. It's really nice. But the next thing will be a Blackmagic 8M Mini to have a multicam setup, and then I can do audio injection through that. Parking spots, American. Ships can park there if they want. Well, if they have to. The mic picks it up somehow, yeah, but just a little bit. I feel like a directional mic will definitely change the audio experience. It's basically parking spots for boats, American. Even if you go towards the coastline, you will see many of these like dotted off areas on the map. And that's basically parking spots where the boats can park while they wait for room in port to come in. Because not all boats arrive here and can immediately come straight into the port. Sometimes they have to wait a while because the port is full. It's even crazy if you look at these maps on the sea. There's especially the North Sea, there's so many lines and arrows on it. It's like almost you would think, oh, we're in open sea, we can sail wherever the hell we want, but no, you can't. It's all like guided. It's almost like a highway system on the water. You purchased Senator Mark 6 has been very good. Let me screenshot that so I can take a look at it when I get home. There we go. You will need a dead cat, yeah, I'm sure. Like especially here by the water. Today it's very quiet, but the wind can really be a factor here, blasting. And the ship at anchor doesn't have to pay port fees. Yeah, that's why this one is probably now going to anchor while it's waiting for its next assignment.
Dus met de kinderen en de moeder.
Let's see. Where did that cruise ship go? Oh, I think it's over there. It's behind the other ship. Alright, so we have all of these coming our way in a little bit. And then we also have a 300-meter container ship. Let me check if I can already spot it. It is very hazy though, but I think I see it. Let's see if we can catch the distant shot. Hang on, where did I see it? Hang on, now I'm thinking, where did I see it? Wait, am I going crazy now or what? I saw something, right? Oh, there. Yeah, there she is. I'll do the digital zoom. I know it sucks, but it's fun. That's her. That's the 300-meter ship. That's on the other side of the land right now. And there she is. Oh, she's pretty fully loaded, I would say. Look at that. That's a big boy. Or a big girl. Have I ever seen a shipping ship shipping? Actually, yesterday, Meaty. Unfortunately, I'm very sad. It was because we missed it. I wasn't able to stream it, but... Oh, sorry. Digital zoom. Yesterday, there was a ship here that was carrying 7 tugboats. So that was a ship shipping shipping ships. I did it. So it delivered 7 brand new tugboats to Antwerp. Yeah, I'm really sad. I saw people that made photos of it, and I was so sad that I missed it. But it happens. I'm sure there will be other opportunities at some point to see a shipping ships. Wow, that was a... Did I miss here? Did the crew live on the ship whilst they wait for a job? Yep. Yeah. Working on ships is not for the faint-hearted. It's like months at a time. There's also a container ship in the distance there. I can see it coming in. And a lot of like the nationalities, it's mostly, I heard, Filipinos and Indians that that's the biggest population for like nationalities on these ships. And another little fun fact is if you have a bunch of Filipino sailors on board, you gotta have a karaoke room of some sort or some karaoke ability, because those guys love their karaoke. All right. They do. You have a few people that have worked in the maritime industry, so good knowledge from them. When you did a cruise, a lot of the staff were Filipino. Oh, you did a cruise? It's on my wish list to do. I would love to do a cruise to Norway. It's so high up there.
Het is rustig op het water.
Ja.
Op een ogenblik. Kijk dat erop. Oh nee, ja, daar komt er weer in.
Ja, er komt een riviercruise schip aan ook.
Oh ja. Dus op komt het water, dus misschien komen ze met water mee.
A TUI ship up the Suez Canal. Oh, stop making me jealous, airliners. Damn it. Alright, let's plug in this new monitor into the power bank. There we go. These river cruises also don't appeal to me though. Oh, I hear a helicopter. Will we be able to spot it? I don't know, it's over the land. Damn it. So that's really far away. Yeah, there's no chance I'm spotting that. What's up, Bezzy? Staying on board for months is fine, unless the the cook sucks. Yeah, the helicopter is directly behind us. Can't film it. I wonder if you have like an Indian cook on the ship, is it an all spicy food that he makes? Like screwed? He's the most important member of the crew. Well, you could argue that there's other important roles, but I guess if you're hungry, then... Oh, American has the number. Copy. Let's put it on the overlay. Yeah, the Indonesian cook once, he made good food. So this, we're looking at the, okay, I'm totally gonna butcher this, the Shuriwangi 3, on the way to another destination not available. So probably to Antwerp, chemical oil products tanker, 146 meters long, 22 meters wide, and 7.7 meters in the water. Looking at her, I would say she's pretty fully loaded at this point. Going 13.5 knots, sailing under the Singapore flag and built in 2015. Good having you, airliners. Good having you. And there's also another tanker coming in behind there. You see it in the distance. Also guys, if you want to see airplane spotting, Airliners Live, they're both on YouTube and Twitch as well. I'm gonna have to restart the field monitor, so we're gonna lose image for a minute or two. And then I'll be back when it's attached to the power bank. Yeah, so I'll be back in a little bit. Wait, I wonder... Alright, and we should be back now. So now we are on the power bank. Let's take a look at the time. 2 hours and 19 minutes. Okay. I'm still... No, I'd switched out the power bank. It was planned. I'm just learning how much power consumption this thing has. Ah, he made Western food for the... Okay. Gotcha. Alright. There she comes. Little cruise ship. Something we don't see every day. Although it is already the second one we catch now. In a month's time. It was good. Nice. Is that another? Hang on. Give me a minute. I just want to check. Where's that one going? Is that going to the chemical plant? Yeah, I think it's docking there. Okay. Yeah, this is a. Oh yeah, I should clear the overlay. Do we think we can pull the info of Jane Austen? Let's try. Of this cruise ship. There we go. Let's go. It's sailing under the Swiss flag. That's the maritime nation of Switzerland. Let's go here. Ship. Then we need the MMSI number because it's a small boat. They don't have IMOs. 0575. No, not 58575. 12. Badumch, midi, badumch. It came from Rouen in France, so it did a little bit of North Sea then. It must have been a little bit bumpy. Passenger ship with a length of 110 meters long, 12 meters wide. Current draught is unknown, usually with these small boats, going almost 14 knots, and it's sailing under the Switzerland flag. Yeah, so it's either the IMO American or the MSSI number that I can use for my my overlay widget that I built. The most exotic flag. So a lot of these ships, Meaty, sail under very exotic flags. There are a few very popular ones. There's Liberia, which is a country in Africa. There is Antigua and Barbuda, which is a big one. There's a Marshall Islands flag. I'm missing one. I can't come up with it. Anyway, there's a few nations that have most of the ship. The Panama flag, there it is. The reason for that is that if a ship registers, for example, let's say in Panama, all the laws of that country apply to it. So of course, all these countries have less strict laws and regulations and taxes and stuff for boats. So that's why a lot of ships are registered under. It's called flag of convenience because it's convenient for the ship owner. Is it ethical? That's a different question. There's a lot of cool stuff about a flag of convenience. For example, what I think that's my my favorite fact about it. If a ship sails under the Bahamas flag, the captain is legally allowed to marry people on his ship. That's why a lot of cruise ships use the Bahamas flag or used to use the Bahamas flag. So they could offer that as a service, that the captain can marry you on board. Tourism. This is literally a cruise ship. So this literally has rooms for people to stay in, and it goes all through mainland Europe, up on the rivers. Although it does seem like, I'm not sure if it's in use right now. I don't see any people yet. It might just be moving somewhere for a cruise. No, I think there's people on board. I think they're just chilling inside. Yeah, this does not appeal to me. Like a sea cruise, I would do. A river cruise, yeah. I don't feel it. There's not much to do on the boat, right? There's usually just a restaurant, or a bar, and the room, and that's it. It does look like there's people over there, the bottom window. And I guess the rooms are at the top deck. I can see like a bed. I hope there's people, no naked people in there. That would be awkward. The Riviera Travel is the company. She's speedy though. She's going fast. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's someone on it. So I think the front area here, that's probably like the bar dining area. But I can't really see if there's people inside. It's hard to tell. Maybe it's just relocating to start a new cruise. Oh, look at her. Oh, look behind her. She's hauling. And that's probably the suite at the back. Yeah, she's going very fast. These river cruises are promoted heavily in the US. Really? They've been popular in Europe for a while now. But as I say, it's mostly with elderly people that really do these. If I would do this, I would probably be the youngest person on board. Oh, and we go. There we go. Meanwhile, the ship going to China is clearly visible now in the distance. Oh, it is a Hapag-Lloyd ship. Look at that. So she'll be here in like another 40-ish minutes, half an hour. Other than that, no, it's high water now. So we filmed a bird here earlier, but now there's only water. And then if I look towards the coastline, I do think there's something coming from over there. Let's see. It's something. Let me hide it. Hide. Isn't it cold as F? It's fine. I'm used to it. I'm dressed for it. I make sacrifices. You guys can enjoy it without being cold. Let me look at what ship this is. The Vatelina. Put it on the overlay. She'll be the next one to come by here. Look at the number 9384136. She also came from an anchor point in front of the coast. I feel like all the ships have been on an anchor point today. 184 meters long, 27 meters wide, currently 7.5 meters in the water, sailing 13 knots. Malta flag. That means her home port will be Valletta. I think the big ship going to China, the big container ship later to China, will probably be the last ship of the day. Get some more tea. No, I cannot see American unless I get a premium subscription, which is 99 euros a month, which is a bit insane to me for a subscription to get data from a website. So we'll have to. I know Akandas has a premium subscription through his work, because he works in maritime stuff, but so they can see more if you have premium. But I'm not paying 99 euros a month. That's nuts. Hashtag sub goal. I'd rather spend those 99 euros than for data costs, as in for a sponsorship. Maybe if we ever get big enough, I can. That's why we're live on YouTube. Everybody knows YouTube, so if you want to help out the stream, drop a sub on YouTube. exclamation mark YouTube in the chat on Twitch if you want to know the YouTube channel. But if the YouTube channel keeps growing into something a little bit bigger, then I might be able to contact a company like that, see if they want to work with me. Oh, I almost burned my mouth. Oh, that was warm. What hot tea. Yes, that's a container ship that's coming. The Koi Hike. I absolutely butchered that. The Koi Hike. Unless something really cool pops up, that will be our closer for today. No, it's from Hapag Lloyd, the Koi Hike. What do you mean if there's an MSC on the way? I don't see one. I didn't see one on radar either. What is that little boat behind the pier there? That one is coming in speedy. See if it has a AIS or not. Oh, is that the Maasland? I think that's a police vessel. Yeah, that's the Maasland. It's police, Coast Guard, whatever. Government, basically. She's looking fresh, huh? This one? Look at that paint job. There's almost no damage. She is built in 2008, so we have a live police chase. Yeah. He's coming. She must have been in dry dock quite recently. Is that a plane? What? Where? No. Maybe you saw a bird? Maybe you have birds flying in the frame every once in a while? Meanwhile, the big container ship that's coming is at its turning point. It's turning towards us. Let me show you guys for a second. It's always cool to see the front view. Where is it? Wait, where? Right there. There's the container ship. No. My fingers are so cold that I'm touching the wrong button. Yeah, there she is. Looking straight at us. So she's coming in a little bit. Until then, we have this one coming. Dry dock last year. Huh. Well, now that she's getting closer, she's a little bit more damaged, but yeah, she still looks pretty good. Pristine. She's also empty, I think. Looking at how high she is. In ballast, yep. The Koihaki is 300 meters. Yeah, I don't think we'll have a 400 meter one today. Can't have the big ships, the ultra big ships every day. But I believe it as she's in ballast. Got a tugboat coming out. I think that's a... Is that a tug? No. No, it's another tug. Nice little gray color, this one. Is the Matador still in Vlissingen? I can't tell, it's too hazy, but I would be surprised if it still was, because it's a busy crane. Its home port is Rotterdam, so it might just be back in Rotterdam now, once it's finished its job. I wonder what these tugboats are gonna pick up. I didn't see anything going to Ghent in the next little bit. We'll see the tugboats in a minute when they cross with the Vatelina. There they are. Hey. Why is not? Because they have a paywall, Pajero. So all the ships that you can see on Vessel Finder are the ships that have their AIS radar on, which means that can be picked up by a ground station, one on land. But there's also radar, and the radar tracking is only available for premium subscriptions, which is the 99 euros a month thing, which I'm never gonna pay for a subscription for data on boats. That's a bit... Nice water ballot. I wonder where these two are going. What are they gonna pick up? I don't think there's anything big coming to Ghent right now, so maybe they're just going back to Vlissingen, where they're stationed. Although, no, they're stationed here, right? I mean, satellite, yeah. So satellite location is a log behind premium. There's also, I see it here, Acheloos, a container ship going to Antwerp from the coast as well. There's an Eco Levant on the way. Oh my god, we're gonna be here for another while. Oh, there's one of these brand new generation container ships on the way from the coast as well. We should be able to catch it already. Let's see if I can spot it. It's already pretty far over here. Is that it? No? There it is. It's one of those new generation methanol fueled ships. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna pick up that one as well. The Leap Air ones are selling at hotcakes. Are they on a good discount, Uzi? Uh-oh. Am I missing something? I know you can tell me.
Kijk, veel zwarte... Ja, ik heb veel zwarte kant. Ik kan eens met mijn schoenbroek. Ja. Ik denk dat ik met die echt een zwarte fiets. Ja, maar er waren ook een aantal.
There's the container ship that's coming our way. Yes, the Ecolevant. So we're gonna have a lot more stuff to look at. Sweet. Sweet. Just wanted to. I saw it on radar come in at Condas, but yeah, I think it came in after dark. The Finline hybrid Roros. Yep, I saw it. I have yet to catch a green Finlines on the stream, so that's one of the to-dos. The container ship, that's the one that you said, Stefan, or Hendrik, I don't know what your first... Hoi Haike, that's a 300-meter one. The police boat is still on the way. I think it's behind a pier now. I'll show you when it gets closer. The first hour went on Finneco 1 when it started sailing. Oh, cool. There it is. It just came from behind the pier. The police boat. It's a really busy morning on the river. We haven't had a real dead moment yet. Sometimes on Friday it's really quiet. They're going to arrest 2 tugs. It's its number. Wait, is there still some other one on there? I'm just gonna hide for now. I'll only do the big ships. Because cold fingers and stuff. Did you have voice commands? Rijkswaterstaat, isn't that like government, police, customs, and all that jazz? Achterloos is next. Yeah, Achterloos is there, behind, in the distance. So that will be indeed our next big ship, and then I think we'll be pretty busy for a little bit. Because the Ecolevante is on the way, and then we have the big boy on the way. Yeah. I was thinking, Akanas, of launching a thing to ask for people who want to help out. Yeah. But thanks for offering. I'll let you know. I'll have a look at it after the stream. Those guys crossed so close. I mean, it's small boats, and it's also an optical illusion, probably. What is it? Oh, it's a Maskant. I was trying to read the letters. The waves collided. Oh, look at the Eco Levant. Making its second stream appearance, the Eco Levant. I think we saw it before. So this is a smaller methanol-driven container ship, and it's mostly used to ferry containers between smaller ports and the big ports to then be loaded onto the big ships. So this is like a smaller ferry ship, but all methanol-driven. Water management. Yeah, Rijkswaterstaat, I know, but I thought it was also the police. I could be wrong. It's definitely the colors of the police, right? Maasland, yeah, Maasland. Look at the water spraying up on the bow. Like it's nicely cutting through it, slicing it in half. It's not the police. Oh, okay. Gotcha. What's up, Dart? Oh, tracking with this monitor is so much fun. I love it. He is zooming indeed. Oh, they're feeders. Interesting. Feeder ships. They're feeding the big ports. I'm looking around a bit. Yeah, it's all small boys. Until the next container ship comes in a little bit. We do have the big... I forgot its name. I cannot even pronounce the name. We have the 300-meter container ship on the way here. Pilots? No, those were not pilots. The yellow boat. It's mostly Dutch government stuff. The one that have pilots on board literally says on the side, pilots. What a massive ship. And to think that this is only a 300-meter ship. You can add 1/3 of the length that you see, and then you have the biggest ones. I think our last 400-meter ship was from Hapag-Lloyd, right? It was the Singapore Express last week. Yeah. Wow, the little government vessel creates some waves, huh? Look at that. Look at the waves it's pulling. This is all from that little ship. There's another one coming. Pilot boats are often fully or partially red-orange. The ones that are on the North Sea that I've seen are indeed all orangey. I'm not sure about the ones that are here at the entrance of the canal, probably as well. The Berlin Hamburg Express, yeah. So the one we saw was a sister ship of the Hamburg Express, I believe. There was also a brand new ship that was built this year, or yeah, not built, but maiden voyage was this year. If you look at the little church tower that it's about to go by, that shows you how big this thing is. Give you some idea. The holy grail of ship spotting. I mean, it's not like with airplanes that you have a limited set of like models. There's so many variations and sizes and things. I would say like the 400 meter ones for me are like the big thing to look forward to, because they're the biggest ones in the world for container ships. There's only a few ships bigger than those, but there's just so much variation. Like we had crane ships, we just had a little inland cruise ship as well, which is also unique. The beluga ships. I mean, we did miss the beluga ship yesterday, a ship shipping ships. So yeah, yesterday a general cargo ship came in, which is like a ship with an empty deck at the back. And there were 6 tugboats on top of it. So it was basically a ship shipping 7 ships. They were delivered in Antwerp, 7 new tugboats. We have the Eco Levante behind her. It's a little dredge ship, this one. And we get the number of the next ship on. Close. What's up to Awkward? Hello. Ship. 997 2995. She's still behind the pier. We'll see on this one for a minute. So the Acheloos is coming 100 oh, it's a small one. 186 meters. Oh, it is built in 2024, so it's a brand new ship, the container ship that's on the way. That's cool. The Scalvering. What a name. She also seems pretty full. She's very deep in the water as well. I do like the design of her superstructure. It's almost like a yacht. Like rounded. Exactly, B6, exactly what I was thinking, yeah. That bridge looks very slick for a dredge ship. Lunchtime, top trap. And you're about to see a 300 meter ship, and then we also have a methanol eco ship coming, and a brand new one is around the corner there as well. So should have a nice little finale to the stream today. Hey, Dutchie. I bet it has aircon. It looks pretty new. Let me look up this ship. Is this like a new dredge? It has to be, right? Because I do have the one that's coming already on the overlay. Let me check. Scalvering, a hopper dredger. Built in 2004. It's not new at all. On the way to Calo, which is upriver, just before Antwerp. Came from Zeebrugge. Hang on, putting on my glove. There we go. She's looking fresh though. Fresh paint job. Yeah, could be. She was in dry dock recently. Yeah, she's probably gonna empty herself when she reaches destination. I wonder if they live in it to make it more appealing. Yeah, look at that. Look at that superstructure. Wow. It's very modern, even though she was built in 2004. Get all the equipment on board for dredging. She was in dry dock this year. Oh, that explains why she looks so fresh and pristine. Yeah, that's a good looking ship though, I gotta say. A good looking ship. Alright, then the one that should be on the overlay, brand spanking new, the Acheloos. In case you're wondering what flag she's sailing. Wait, no, that's not the Marshall Islands flag. I guess that's the logo. Capital logo. Not fully loaded at all though, it's clear. Let me restart something here on the phone. Stop. Open. Okay, here we go. That's better. Ooh. It's nice and quiet suddenly. You have like these moments of quietness on the river. It's really cool. The video about the ship container logistics was also recommended. Yeah, about half, maybe more than half of the entire YouTube user base got that video recommended. I'm getting hungry. Maybe let's snack a little bit while we wait for the last few ships. I'll hang my mic a bit lower, then you have less munch noises. Maybe not. I'll put it on my knee. My opinion on the captain, I mean, he's in jail, right? I don't have opinions on it. Bon appetit. $2,782 containers can go on this. Actually, it's not that big of a ship. It's up the LTV. It is forbidden for a spunk, but not for the reason you think it is. The main reason it's forbidden is because this whole river is classified as nature preserve. It's a nature preserve where massive oil tankers and massive container ships sail through, but you cannot fly your drone above a nature preserve. Jesus, surrounded by bushfires. But people do still fly their drones here. I see it regularly. That there's photos that are made with a drone posted online. We even had a guy with a drone here a few weeks ago, or 2 weeks ago, that was flying it. But yeah, I'm not gonna do it live on stream because yeah, I don't want to get banned from Twitch or YouTube. So I'm gonna stick to the rules. Yeah, she's pretty empty if you look at it. I have to choose, do we focus on the eco or on the big boy? They're both like similar distances from where I am right now. Ay, ay, ay. Let's first take a look at our big ship. That's the 300-meter ship that's coming our way. Clip the mic back on. There we go. I'll eat one more carrot before we... Yeah, I also think so, Sylvie. Let's also clear the overlay. I was talking about it earlier, Demon Days. It's gonna be the next expansion for the setup is a multicam. Ja, wompenwijkelaar peer into the sea. You mean Hoek van Holland trap? That spot is on my to visit list for ship spotting. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the eco. Eco is gonna be here first, I think. So this is a methanol fueled ship, smaller cargo ship, but yeah, brand pretty new. Oh, there's a catamaran in front of it. Look at that. I'll get its numbers up on the overlay if I can find my. There it is. Second phone. So it is you. Oh, it's near Amsterdam. Okay, gotcha. Eemuyden. Why is it backwards? All the new ones are built like this. So there's even 300-meter ones, big container ships that are now being built that are dual fuel. So they're both diesel and methanol fueled. And they also have the same model as this one. The cabin, the superstructure is all the way in the front. So this is the Eco Levant, also built this year. We've seen it before. Came from Rotterdam, going to Antwerp, of course. 148 meters long, 27 meters wide. Currently 6.9, nice, meters in the water. Sailing 13.8 knots. France flag, yeah, and built in, as I said, this year. This is a brand new ship, and you can clearly see it. It looks pretty darn fresh. Dude, I love the little catamaran in front of it. What a cool shot. And yeah, it has nice colors because they want to really show that they're green. Containers are stacked like, yep. So each container in the corners has a little self-locking mechanism that goes in between. And so they literally just lock themselves when they are stacked upon each other. Isn't the bridge never the same with big waves? I have no idea. I think it doesn't really matter, does it? I don't know. Apparently I think the new generation of ships will more be the bridge and the superstructure in the front. They're getting close. I think it's an optical illusion. There's still decent distance. The catamaran will get some wake though, that's for sure. But I also think this ship is pretty fluid dynamic, so the wake shouldn't be too bad. Well, I gotta say, I do see quite some waves coming from it. We'll see it in a minute, how the catamaran deals with it. And yeah, the main goal of these types of ship is just go to smaller ports, pick up containers and drop them off at bigger ports and the other way around. See, the catamaran is steering away a little bit from the ship now, so the waves hit it from the back, I guess, not from the side. The catamaran is going so slow now. It's like completely stopped. I'll keep an eye on the catamaran if there's anything interesting happening. 1,264 containers fit on this one, yeah, so a smaller one. But fully fueled with methanol. So that's really cool. This one, I'm not sure which company it belongs to. Maybe it's a subsidiary of Evergreen, given that there's a ton of Evergreen containers on it. I'm not sure. Maybe someone in chat can tell you. So Hendrik, who's watching on the YouTube, is asking, which shipping company does the ship belong to? Some of you guys probably can figure it out. Oh, sorry. To stay in frame. It even says the feeder carrier of choice. Feeder. Google told the reason they have a bridge on the front now allows them to have an extra layer of containers. If the bridge is in the back, they cannot. Oh yeah, so they can stack higher. That's actually a good point. Yeah. Because even if you look at the top containers here, they're above the bridge. So that would not be possible if the bridge was in the back. It's owned by Eastway France. Oh. What does the orangey logo say? Express feeders. So yeah, that's the thing I was talking about. Going to smaller ports and feeding the big ports. This is literally a feeding vessel, basically. What a good looking ship though. Another thing that with these new generation of ships is the chimney is not a full superstructure as well, right? You'll see it when the 300 meter comes by. There's two structures. There's one with the chimney and there's one with the bridge. These new generation has only like a smaller chimney on one side of the ship. So again, more room for containers. $50 containers high soon? No, there's limits. Already, the big 400 meter ships that come to Antwerp, they have to lower their antennas on top of the superstructure to go underneath a certain power line that is above the river. So there's always height restrictions as well for these ships. And also, yeah, they're still got to be stable, right? If they're too top heavy, they'll just topple over, capsize. But yeah, this is a really good looking ship. Let's hide the overlay. Okay, then real quick, I'm gonna pull up the number of our next one. The Hapag-Lloyd that's coming. Damn it, wrong button. Let me grab it. Vessel finder. Let's go here. Oh wait, I can copy the number. Damn it, wrong app. Hang on. Exclamation mark. Ship. It's a big ship, but it's not the biggest. The biggest are 400 meter. So that's another third added to this one. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so 6, 8, 7, 5, 8, 8. Oh, why does it do awe in front of it? What the hell is that? I have to do it again. 9, 6, 8, 7, 5, 8, 8. Okay. Oh, look at that little one. Is this a pilot's thing? I think these are pilots. No, this is a Patriot. This is just a patriotic vehicle. So this is the Koi hike. I'll try it one more time. Going to China, Yantian, 300 meters long, 48 meters wide, currently 10 meters in the water, going 10 knots, sailing under the Liberia flag and built in 2015. She's clearly sees some rough handling because she's quite rusty on the sides, as you can see over there. Little rust bucket. $9,300 units of containers. So for the big ones that you see on this one, you divide that number by 2, so that's 4,650 containers that can go on it. Do the pilots? Yeah, the pilots are on this ship. For example, on this ship, there might be 2 pilots, I'm not sure. And they get off at the end of the river, once they cross into the North Sea. That's when the pilots go off. What fascinates me about it, I think it's cool to see these big, massive vessels. The main reason I do it is because it relaxes me. It slows me down, slows down my mind. So it's more a mental thingy than it is anything else for me. And apparently people enjoy watching it with me, so. Yeah, so here the bridge is in the middle, so that does mean that containers cannot stack higher, at least in front of it, than the bridge, right? Otherwise they wouldn't be able to see anything. But another thing that you will notice is that it's right over there. There's a second structure that goes all the width of the ship, all the way to the top for the chimneys. So that also takes up space. So with the new design then of the eco ships, if you look one more look at the eco ship, they just have one small chimney at the back. So that gives again more room for containers. So I think it's all about efficiency. Look at a little catamaran in front of it. Catamaran is like, God damn it, waves again from these big boats. Holy moly. That was loud.
R7 Goodman just subscribed.
Dude.
1 month.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you for honking the ship horn. Thank you for the support. Yeah, she is a bit rusty though, I gotta say. Look at that. And it does show you that if the paint gets scraped off, the rust will come. Look, that's the exit for the pilot. So once they are done, yo, another one.
X21 just subscribed. 6 month. Oh, what this button do, Kappa?
Booty, thank you for honking. Thank you for the support. There was a lady walking by. She was looking funny at me. He's due for dry dock next year. Yeah, you can clearly tell that she needs some love. Another one. Yo. Butter, thank you for the 100 biddies. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you guys for the support. It helps with the data costs of the stream, and also anything extra I can invest in better equipment, better quality stream. Look at that. The water from the rudder and the propeller. To get to. Thank you, Booty, for 100 bits as well. You guys like honking the ship horn, huh? And there she is, in full frame. Do cruise ships come here too? Yes, smaller cruise ships go to Antwerp. The problem is that they always arrive before sunrise and they always leave after sunset usually, because they're there for the day in Antwerp. So it's really, really hard to spot them. Because actually right now there is a cruise ship in Antwerp and I'm sure it will leave tonight after dark. But I've been here when it's dark. It's just not worth it. It's not visible at all. So yeah, maybe at some point. How long does it take until you arrive in China? It's estimated to arrive January 3rd. Yurangs? Totally butchered that nickname. But yeah, so next year it will arrive. And given by that it will only arrive January 3rd, we think it will probably go around Africa instead of doing the Suez Canal in Egypt. You're back, you're just in time. This is the big 300-meter ship. So the sailors will have Christmas on board? No, indeed. That's life as a sailor. I don't think you have weekends or anything. It's just work, work, work. Suddenly 4 dogs appear. No owner. Okay. Say this. I was saying that this was going to be our last ship, but I still see a lot of stuff on the horizon now. I'm going to sit a bit longer here. There might be a bit more stuff coming. I see a tanker that's gonna come in a minute, and then I think the front one of these two will go to Ghent, so that's gonna be another right-hand corner turn. So I might wait until that one to wrap it up for today. December 16th is full moon. Might be able to spot ships during. Even with full moon, it gets really, really dark here. It's really tough. It does seem to be leaning a little bit to the back, yeah. It is. Even through Egypt, it takes 37 days. Yeah, it's all. Ships don't go that fast, right? How many people? A crew of this size, I think it's going to be somewhere between 20 and 30 people. The size of the 300-meter ones. Correct me if I'm wrong, people who have knowledge about maritime stuff. I don't know what condos is in here. But I think usually it's like 20 to 30 crew. You have planes at the top of your screen and ships at the bottom. Sweet. Now all you were missing, Shirley, is trains. Alright, we got another... Oh, I think we saw this one. No, it's another one. Bow Links. I thought we saw this one come in, but it was from the same company, but a different ship. Probably around 20 for this size. Okay, there you go. You can also see that it's in ballast, it's empty, and it's cycling out the ballast tanks, as you can see. There by the anchor, that's the water being pumped out, and then other water is being pumped in again to protect biodiversity. Do all the transport options. Like in a multi-frame stream. That would be crazy. Just looking around. Oh man, there's suddenly so many ships again. Where did they all come from? Let's say hi to the captain for a minute. Or the pilot. They're all warm inside, drinking coffee, enjoying their morning. Or what is it, noon now? Joining their afternoon. Look at all the scratch marks on her as well, though. Hey, Kenny. What's up, dude? Let me check. There's a lot of stuff coming. So yeah, we have that Bulk carrier probably going to get... I need to check radar. Hang on. Let me... So this is the one. All of you who just joined, you missed the Eco Levant, which is a brand new generation container ship. That one is fueled by methanol, but you missed it. She's already going away from us. But there is, I think, another tanker. Yeah, I think that's a tanker coming our way. And then... Oh no, that's the one that's also going away. Okay, let me, while you look at this one for a minute. No, wait. Do this. So let's get you over there in a minute. All right. Let me check the radar again. Have I ever considered working on a ship as a career? I have a family, so I wouldn't want to be away for months at a time from my family. I might be interested in working on like inland ships, maybe. But I think I'm too old to switch careers now. Maybe I'm not, but I feel like I'm too old. So I think that boat has sailed, as they say. Okay, let me see. So this is the SSI Nemesis, is the bulk carrier. It's going to Ghent. So we'll definitely pick that one up. And then behind her is the Trans-Iberia, which is a LPG tanker. It's going to Antwerp. I would like to get you that one as well. Just checking what else is on the horizon and stuff. Bear with me. What are you? Where is it? The whole one? It's not. Yeah, I think the bulk carrier will be our final ship of the day. Oh, what is that one? Checking towards Antwerp. Yeah, she's definitely back heavy, isn't she? Hopefully some tilt. Yeah, I'm just checking. Alive, 3.5. Yeah, the bulk carrier is going to be our final ship of the day. The SSI Nemesis, which we just see disappear behind the pier. And then the tugboats will connect to it, and then we'll... wrap it up. Have you ever spotted an accident? No. I hope I never do either. But accidents do happen. There is a very famous corner along the river here where the ships have to make quite a sharp turn and there's not much room. It's called the corner of Bath because there's a city there called Bath. B-A-T-H, so Bath. And yeah, the ships have stranded there. Because they missed their corner and they just stranded. Well, once spring arrives, I'll go to the corner of Bath for spotting one day. Because it's really cool. You see them come out towards you like dead on. Like they go straight towards you. And then right in front of where you're standing, they have to make the turn. So it's really cool. Back in 2016, if I have a ton of cocaine on that. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of these ships carry illegal substances. That's an interesting statistic, Shirley, for sure. Okay, let me pull up the SSI number on the overlay as well as a final. Ships, and then 9311529. Send it. So it came also from an anchor point, so it was also waiting to come into port. Marshall Islands, 12 meters underwater. Yes. Cool. She might be a little while though before she's here. I think the tugboats still have to connect. Wonder if we'll be able to catch it. Bulk, yeah, coal, sand, cement, all that stuff. Yep, that's exactly what she's carrying. Raw ground materials. But it could not necessarily. It can also be like corn, for example. There's all kinds of stuff. Oh no, bad news. My hand warmer's empty. How long have you been live? 3 hours and a half. According to the website, it had 12 hours of... I was already skeptical, but I'm glad the 3 hours and a half of warm hands. Yep, if they switch, they have to completely scrub the whole cargo hold, which is a crazy, crazy job. There's videos of that. Because of that, I do think that most ships will just stick to the same material as much as they can. Or I would think so, at least. It's an interesting stream. Thank you. You're welcome. Don't forget to drop a follow or a sub on YouTube, because we're also live on YouTube. The last bit of tea is coming out of the thermos can, so you know we're nearing the end of the stream once the tea's all gone. I still want to see the bulk carrier attached to the tugs. I think there they are. I'm sure they would demolish this pier so we have better visibility. I've never seen them use it anyway, so. It's also a massive crane again on the chemical plant. Wow, the sign is in the way, but look at that thing behind it. That's a massive high crane. Look at those ducks patiently waiting. Wait, there's 3 of them? They're ganging up on him? He must be fully loaded. He's gonna get 3 tugboats. Just as appear on fighting now. That would be pretty illegal, I'm sure of. Arsony is still not legal here. It happened. The last of the tea has gone. Chili. Wait, what is that other ship? Is that also coming here? No, that's the LPG tanker going to Antwerp. The Trans-Iberia coming from Huelva in Spain. All right. Which country? Netherlands. Also exclamation mark location if you want to see the port location we're at right now. There's a command in the chat for it. This is the Netherlands, but we're really close to Belgium because I am from Belgium. So it's like a 25-minute drive from me to here. I think the tugboat is attaching itself. I wish they would attach here, but yeah, because it's too close to the corner. And then there's also one more tanker I see from Antwerp. Let's take a look at it while we wait for these two hiding behind the pier. The Hapag-Lloyd is leaving us again, as you can see, snaking its way around. And then, where is it? There it is. That's another oil tanker that's on the way. Final few ships of the day. Is this considered... the port of Antwerp is the second largest in Europe, behind Rotterdam. So yeah, it is a large port. For sure. Also, the river we're at right now is also the entryway to the port of Ghent. The boat we're about to see in a minute, in a little bit, is going to Ghent actually. So he's gonna take a right-hand turn right in front of our nose here, and then he's gonna go around the corner here. This is the entryway to the canal to Ghent. So that's where he'll go. Finally, ships are appearing. In terms for the next stream, it will be on Sunday. I wanted to do an early sunrise stream tomorrow, but the problem is that the road leading to the spotter spot will be closed from 8 p.m. tonight until 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. I'm gonna do road works. So yeah, there's no option to get here early tomorrow morning. So we'll have a Sunday stream. I'm not sure if it'll be morning or afternoon. We'll have to see what boats come in and go out. How long are my streams usually? I would say somewhere between 2 hours and 4 hours. It shows you how long we are here. Sometimes a bit longer, but yeah. It also depends on how busy it is, right? Like today we have had quite a busy stream. Wow, look at the Patriot going. He's on a mission. He's flying. How many knots is he going? Can I see? Let's check. I can see him on radar. Oh, he's already gone. No, he's not on radar. I can't see him on AIS. Damn it. I have no idea how fast he's going. He's flying though. They turned it out. Like I see, the smaller vessels are not mandatory to have AIS. That's probably why it's not showing up. Around 25 knots, probably. We have Petra. It's gonna come by as well. Looks like it. You can see the heat from her engines, the haze. You think of buying a container ship? How big are you thinking of getting? Like the ultra big ones? For a 400 meter one, I think you should have enough about $1 billion for a ship. You might be able to get a deal for a billion. A 300 meter one? Yeah, I'm not sure how much cheaper they are. Maybe like 800 million or something. I don't know. So this is an LPG ship. So there's liquid gas in this one. Yeah, maybe you'll get some Black Friday discount for the ship. Actually, I bought a new video game yesterday on Wednesday. Ship Scrapyard Simulator 2, or what is it? Ship Junkyard Simulator. You basically get like parts of ships and then you have to completely disassemble them. It's stupid, but I like it. But it's not the best game. It crashes every once in a while. Ever been on one of the ships? No, I would love to. I would love to. It would be sweet. Let's say hi to the captain, shall we? Oh, he has blacked out windows. We all know what that means. He's naked. He's sailing naked. Is there a game for spaceships, really? Is there? Now, I was actually looking into ship simulator games, and apparently there's no real good game. There is like a proper simulator that you can get for like, what is it? It's a subscription. It's like 5-6 euros a month. And then you get like a proper, like realistic ship simulator. All right, the tugboats have attached. There she comes. I saw the rating on the Flight Simulator 24, and I saw that it had like very poor ratings on Steam. I was like, somebody fucked up. He's milkshaking. Right, before this one comes, the other tanker from Antwerp is here as well. Here's the Atlas. So we see where Atlas is going. Let's see. She's going to Bremen in Germany. Bremen in Germany. So short one-day trip to get there, probably. Oh, wait, isn't Bremen the other side of Denmark? No, it might be a longer trip then. Has my ship come in yet? What do you mean, my ship? I don't have a ship. I wish I had one. Oh, is Bremen on the western side? Okay, yeah, then it will be just a short one-day hop for it. It's usually like 24 hours from Antwerp to Hamburg or Bremen. Brunsbüttel is another one over there. She's shining in the sun, isn't she? Anyone on the decks? Somebody left their door open. Nope, not been on a cruise ship. I would love to do a cruise, but I can't afford it. It's super expensive cruises. Well, decent cruises. Right, there she is, our final ship of the day. Smoking heavily. Some nice black fumes coming out of her. And then one of the tugboats is sailing backwards. That's funny. There's one tug that has her attached to his back, to the back, and then one tug to the front. So that one is sailing. It's a gas ship. The black one you just saw, that one is a oil tanker, chemical products. The red one that was here earlier, that one is a gas ship. Yeah, that's LPG. We also had an LNG ship earlier. She's heavily loaded. You can clearly see deep in the water. 3 tugboats around her, which is also an indicator that she's heavy, so less maneuverable. And they have to maneuver her into the sluice around the corner here. And then she'll continue her journey to Ghent along the canal. Yeah, it is a fat boy, right? It's on the overlay, right? This one, let me check. Yeah, the SSI Nemesis, cool name. 32 meters wide, 190 meters long. Currently 12.3, so 12.3 meters of this ship is under the water line. That's a cool bug booty. Oops. I remember playing Flight Simulator when I was a kid. What was that? Flight Simulator like 98 or something? It was so good. And I do think I have X-Plane 11 in my Steam library as well. But to be honest, games these days I don't know. I lose interest in the game really fast these days. Also, as you can see, the tugboats are attached to it, but they're not pulling it or anything. They're just there for maneuvering, not for propulsion. So she's still just going on her own pace. You can even see the line from the backwards ship dangling pretty well. Oh, now there's a bit of tension on it. And now it's dangling again. Am I working now? No. Hey, Tom Solo. I'm relaxing. Oh, we got a little surprise ship popping out of the canal from Ghent. A little green shippy. I think this is also a bulk carrier. The Arklow Venus. There's people on the deck there. They're rolling up their winches that they used for the sluice. Well, the mooring lines. Yeah, she is loaded by the looks of it. But yeah, Ghent has a very big bulk carrier, heavy. Ghent is a heavy bulk carrier, like raw resources heavy port. Not much containers or stuff like that, but it's mostly. Let me check where the green one is going. Arklow going to Foynes, Ireland. Look at that. Oh, and there's another one on the way from the canal, going to Hamburg. The Mische Vita. She's gonna come from around the corner as well. Let's maybe get ready. We'll see her in a minute. So if my radar is correct, I should see a ship appear from over there any moment now. So many boats, so little time. I feel like today was a very good day. A lot of action. There's days where it's a lot more quiet on the river. So I can't complain, honestly. I hear the ship, I don't see it yet. Is it coming or what? Let's check the radar. Yeah, she is on the way. Going 9 knots. Ah, there she is. I'm gonna clear with the Munich bridge bug. Just look at it after. So she's going to, what did I say? Oh, she's also an eco ship. Look at that. She is empty though. Look at that bulge. What a good looking bulge on that ship. That is a good looking bulge. Mische Vita. Mische is the company. It's hybrid tech, so I'm assuming it's probably gonna be like dual diesel ethanol engine. Bro had one job. He decided to do it backwards. How many years I've been ship sweating? Half a year. I discovered it this summer off stream. It relaxed me. I've been streaming for many years, all kinds of stuff. But I've only been doing it on stream for a few months now, 2 months. Yeah, he's really flexing his backwards skills. This one has a very relaxing purring sound, this engine. Yeah, the fact that he has 3 tugboats around, usually it's one in the front, one in the back, means he's fully loaded. Well, fully, heavily loaded. And again, you can see the buckets for the cranes. So if it has to unload itself with these cranes, these are the buckets they attach. Anyone on the front? Not yet. Why do some city? It's all about maneuverability. Some of these ships are like very maneuverable by themselves and they don't need assistance. It's all about maneuvering them inside the sluices, maneuvering them towards the dock they're gonna dock at. Yeah. So some need help and some don't. One way to tell us that, like this one doesn't have a bow thruster. I don't see any markings. If there would be like a round white marking with like blades, that would mean it has a thruster in the front of the ship. That already makes it a lot more maneuverable. Some ships even have 2 bow thrusters. So that's 2 propellers in the front to maneuver them left and right. So that makes them a lot more maneuverable by themselves. This one doesn't have that. So he definitely needs assistance. All these ships are now in commanded by a pilot. So the pilot gets on once they enter the river here, and he gets off after they docked. So yeah, a pilot is in control of the ship right now. But that's the case for every ship, whether there's tugboats around it or not. There's always a pilot. Average lifespan of a ship, yeah, 20 to 30 years. We've seen exceptions here on the river, but most of them that we see these days are built beyond 2000. I would even say 2005. Everything older built in 2005 is rare. Alright, there we go. Taking the right-hand turn. I can't zoom out anymore, but we'll just do this, and you can see the little van over there. If the master has a pilot certification for this area, then but isn't that rare, or is that common to have? Maybe if you have like the Begonia one that's coming here a few times a week, maybe then it's worth to have that, so you don't need pilot fees. Anyway, it's pretty rare. That's what I was thinking. I'm about to wrap things up here. As I said, next stream on Sunday. Don't know yet if it'll be morning or afternoon. I hope to do afternoon, but we'll see. And then I have to press this button. But yeah, thank you all for joining this stream. It's been a good one. A lot of action, a lot of different ships. No ultra large ones, but can't have the 400 meter ones every day. And they wouldn't be as special anymore. Yeah, I'll see you all on Sunday then. So on the YouTube, don't forget to subscribe if you're on YouTube, or drop a follow if you're on the Twitch. That's it for me. Over and out. Bye-bye.